Alright, here we go. Apparently Dark Souls 2 didn't save my settings. That's wonderful. Here we go. Alright. So we're live. We're doing something. We're kind of late. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Let's give it a second for notifications to go out to everyone. Alright. Guess I'll start making my character while we wait for people to get in here. Round 2. Indeed, Andrew. Indeed. Alright. Alright, so here we are. Let me do a couple things real quick before we get started. Let's see. How high is that? We'll keep it at that. Alright. Alright, so the controls for this are a little different. Okay, I'm trying to remember all the controls for this since they're not consistent between games. I'm trying to remember. This is the weird thing about Dark Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy on PC, is like all the controls are different each time. Having to remap them is a pain. But I think everything should be working fine. Let me know if the game's too loud, if it's too quiet, if it's just dumb or whatever. So, let's get our build set up here. And I want to wait for Sheep to get here just so we can talk about something, because I kind of want both of your perspectives on this, Andrew. Okay, we're just going to call him McDerpy Twat, just because I can't think of a better name at the... Oh, dang it. You know, that's his name. That's his name. It's just... Als de Klauwish. Yeah. Sounds good on this end? Great. Great. At least you know your own name. You moron. Alright. So, as we mentioned sort of previously, we're going to go for something reminiscent of Havel's build for each of these games, just because the Dark Souls 1 run kind of slowly morphed into that for some reason. I don't really remember why we did that, but it was just fun. So, I did some checking to see what kind of stats we're required to have for the Havel set for this game. We're going to need 50 strength and 10 dexterity so that we can wield the shield and the dragon tooth. And right now, unless I think of a better plan, we're going to probably go through... we're probably going to go through the Forest of Fallen Giants area first. Try to completely wrap up that, since it gives us a lot of good starting rings and equipment, and also helps set up life gems and stuff like that. Then we'll probably do Hade's Tower and do as much as we can there. Then go to No Man's Wharf, and then once we get to the Lost Bastille, we'll try to do as much as we can sort of on our way to the dragon tooth that is there. Yeah, we're going to need a whole load of equip load, but right now my plan is I'm going to get as many points into strength as I can, and we will basically go from there to... I want to get my strength up to par, because once we get the shield, and once we get the dragon tooth, equip load can be managed based on how much gear we have on top of that, right? Like the shield and the dragon tooth are the two biggest things that determine how our build's going to function, right? Because I intend to play this as sort of a tank build type of run once we get that stuff. Now beforehand, I probably am going to play it in sort of a glass cannon-y way, just because that seems to be the most effective. But we'll see what happens as we sort of go. So right now, let's see, which one of these has the highest strength? I think it's the warrior. Alright, so warrior it is. And I guess I may as well mention it now since I don't know if Sheep's going to be here for a little bit. I know we said no farming in the last stream, and I think that I will follow that, except any item that we pick up I think we should be able to use, which includes the bonfire ascetics, right? And so I would say that we can't farm bonfire ascetics, but we can use them to grind souls. And the reason I'm including this is because the whole reason I'm playing this trilogy is to kind of prove a point about which game is harder. And that's why we're keeping track of deaths, and that's why we're going to sort of limit things to what you can do in a single run without significant farming, right? And so what I'm thinking is, if we keep this in place, where the only bonfire ascetics we can use are the ones we pick up naturally in the world while exploring, I think that would be a decent reason to include using them, because it's kind of hard to avoid the blatantly overpowered thing that you can get in the beginning, as you can see right there. So yeah. Also, I don't really care about this character's appearance, so I always go with default guy. So get into this.
All people come here for the same reason, to break the curse.
Might be more worthwhile using the ascetics to get New Game Plus rings from bosses. I'd disagree with that. Let's see, what's the block thing? There we go. Alright, need to remember where all things are here. Alright. But yeah, I think we're probably gonna keep the bonfire items available sort of just as we need souls, because we are going to need a lot of souls for this build to work. I don't remember what run it was where I used like a tank, like a Havel type build, but I remember that there was a significant like amount of souls that would need to be put into equip load to roll properly, like an excessive amount. So I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to see what sort of the soft cap would be for us using the Havel set. I don't plan to roll around a whole bunch once we get to that point, but we are going to need points in it just to use the set effectively, as well as the weapon and the shield. So we'll see how it goes. Trying to remember what the jump controls are. Let me try some things here. Okay. Jump controls here are weird for some reason. It's like, I think I mapped them to like hold space and X for some reason. At least this game has that handy death counter, so you don't need to keep track yourself. No, I'll still need to. I will still need to. Alright, how do I forget how I switch. Okay. Shift click. Got it. It's kind of weird. I have to relearn the controls for this game just because it's very inconsistent by comparison to like all the other stuff. Getting our life gem stock up now will be very helpful. Ladder ahead, butthole. Soul of a nameless schmuck. I'm scared. Hey, sheep. We'll be fine. It's kind of funny how the jump isn't even a jump. Sort of like a lurch forward and slightly up. Hi, Vangeris the OP, the overly skilled. I'm not overly skilled, I've just played the crap out of these games specifically. So... give me all your shit. Alrighty. Let us see how this does. I remember the statues being really annoying because a lot of them didn't lead to, like, anything. But, here we are. So, just to kind of refresh on sort of Vangeris the Modest, yeah. All the titles. I know, hopefully Scholar can pull some cheap tricks on you. Well, I mean, it's got the opportunity to, since I'm less familiar with this version than the base game. So that's definitely going in Scholar's favor. But just to kind of refresh what the plan is right now, we're gonna go through Forest of Fallen Giants, complete that area roughly. Go through the dragon, not the dragon area, but the Hades Tower. Go through that sort of section. And then we're going to go through Lost Bastille and grab the Dragon Tooth while we're there. That's going to be the important thing to grab from the Lost Bastille. And once we sort of reach that point in the game, we can wrap that pathway up and then come back, do the Grave of Saints, the Gutter, the Black Gulch bit to get Havel's set. And then from there, it's just a matter of getting our skills up to use the gear. For just for the sake of the build. So that's going to be its own sort of unique challenge. And as I did mention earlier, I don't know if you were around when I said this, sheep, excuse me. But we're not going to farm except through bonfire ascetics that we naturally pick up in the environment. So we can't farm bonfire ascetics, but any of them that we pick up, we can use as we see fit. So that's going to be sort of our rule with farming, is we can't farm anything, but we can use bonfire ascetics if we have them. Right, but we can't farm them. Like, they're really easy to farm in the Dark Lurker areas, but we're not going to do that. Dragon Tooth is that early on. If the wiki is correct, and I think I remember having a moment of like, why is this here? But yeah, the Dragon Tooth, if I understand it correctly and if I'm remembering correctly, it should be, yeah, like as Andrew's saying, like right after the Belfry Gargoyles. It's like right in that little lower area next to the bonfire after them. So that's sort of that. So that's where that is. That is our first goal, because once we can use that weapon, then we can essentially glass cannon the run until we get wow, I'm blanking hard. We can basically glass cannon it until we get the rest of Havel's set. The only issue is we have to get a lot of souls so we can, you know, we basically have to get a lot of souls because we have to get our strength to, I believe it's I looked this up the other day. Give me 1 second. I need to look this up. So, I know the max strength we need is 50, but I forget if the shield requires 50 or if the... Because the shield requires one amount and the tooth does not. And I'm trying to remember what the requirements are. Okay, the great shield is 45. Where did I need to find this. I need to relook this stuff up. Dragon tooth. Where be ye, dragon tooth? What are your stat requirements? I believe you're the heftier of the two. Yeah, we need 50 strength to use the dragon tooth, so we're gonna need a borderline of 25 to do what we need to do. So that'll be an interesting thing to deal with. But for now, let's get some of our basic setup going.
Is that here to see, however?
Number 2. One thing that's really awkward on PC is I can't map my, like, go back button to the same things. It's really annoying. So basically I can't, like my sort of go back button is my backspace on my keyboard, which, as you can imagine, when you're playing with WASD and your mouse, it's really awkward to hit that button. Especially when you got a microphone waving around in your face. So it's interesting to say the least. Let me see. We should be able to use that. That'll be a good help early on. All right, let me refamiliarize myself with the gear we got here. Pop these. I think what we might do... I think the Estes shard system is okay, but man, the DS1 version was the best. I'm kind of mixed on it. Like, I like the idea of the shard system, but I think that Dark Souls 1 does a better job of upgrading them. I think just Dark Souls 1's way is more interesting, but I think the Dark Souls 2 introduction is kind of a neat idea. I think it could have been fleshed out more, though. Alright. So, what I'm thinking now is we're gonna probably get strength to 25 minimum, and then dump points into everything else. Sort of after the fact. Or, not after the fact, but I'm thinking we dump everything into strength immediately until we get to 25, and then everything else sort of comes afterwards. So we'll probably work on ADP after that. So, I want souls, so, come on out here, buddy. Give me your shit. Nice. Now, what's the inspect button? I always forget what it is. No, that's not it. There it is. Alright. This will help us get to our goal a little faster. Hit all the wrong buttons. No. I'm thinking that maybe instead of just having the upgrades be locked behind pickups, you get them from bosses as well. I mean, I think that's one thing where... I think Dark Souls 3's got an interesting sort of way to deal with it, with all the... Like, the way that you're sort of locked at, like, a certain amount of shards by the time you get to each boss. in a way, and I think that's a cool way to sort of guide the experience. I would still prefer if, you know, like I would still prefer if,
There.
like I still prefer the Dark Souls 1 system of upgrading them at the bonfire, but at the same time, I think the option to upgrade them via, like, the option to upgrade them via, like shards you find in the world is neat. You know, like, there could have been an interesting like hybrid system of the two. I guess is what I'm getting at. That could have been interesting. Wow, Vangeris, you monster. Well, I mean, we needed it, so yeah. This is one thing too. I remember a lot of stuff about this game being that they took out a bunch of mimics for some reason. I remember that during my run from like a year or two ago. I can't really remember why it changed. Alright. Ironically enough, my biggest worry about playing this game is just how the platforming is going to go. That is my biggest concern at this moment. I expect a lot of deaths to come from just the awkwardness of some of the controls. Like right there, right? Like I about fell to my death just because the controls are weird. Forest of Fallen Giants. Nice. I forget, does he respawn at all? Feel like he should? Yes, he does. Okay. Wow, look at that. Look at that, just blatantly aiming the wrong way. Alright. Doing alright so far, doing alright. Let's take the domo tactic of just standing around and hitting one enemy at a time, since that's apparently what natural play is supposed to mean. This is one thing as well, like my controls for attacking are sort of messed up. Because it's like, I do like the regular click, click, click to attack, but then it makes me do a random heavy attack sometimes. Isn't this encounter so great? Slowly picking at every enemy, slowly, just one after the other, just over and over. Isn't that better than getting spammed? Please don't do that to us. Here we go. We have several useful materials. This is exactly how I play, LeMayo, just deliberately picking away at every insignificant enemy. Yeah. It's like there should be a level of strategy to each encounter, right? Like it shouldn't be just, you know, beat your way through it. This game's not letting me get down. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, here we are. Wow, look at that. Look at that critical hit and then super fast reaction attack. Damn. I do wish the game understood that the mechanics were built for 1v1 encounters and constantly throwing multiple doesn't change that. It just makes the gameplay a lot more sluggish. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the biggest takeaways from playing this game is just the over-reliance on just throw enemies at player. Woo, cherry popped, yeah. From an enemy that got a random critical hit and then a super fast follow-up. This truly is a Dark Souls 2 experience. Still love you, Dark Souls 2, but damn, just damn. Let's see, does he trigger as soon as I get on the ladder? Yep, seems like it. Wow, look at that. That's some Mauler clip level stuff right there. It's like, give me the backstab. Give me the backstab. Give me the backstab! But from the front, because apparently we can do this. Animation. Domination. Oh, he's not even triggered yet. You absolute tard. See, look at that. Like, he was ridiculously difficult earlier. Absolute moron this time. Dark Souls 2. And I mean, to be fair, all the games have different levels of AI issues depending on sort of what the encounter is. But it's still kind of funny that, you know, he did this crazy attack and then super fast recovery and killed me. And then he was just an absolute moron there. Since it would help to kill them all. And we need souls anyway. Post-death is always the hardest test of patience. Pick away at the enemies again or rush through just to die again. Yeah. That's one thing that I've found playing these games is if you really got to keep your anger in check. Otherwise you're going to run into issues of just getting, you know, combo stomped by whatever. Because you're not, you know, like you're not, you know, like if you play recklessly, you're going to get punished even more. You know, and so you kind of have to be careful, especially when the game can throw random shit like what we just experienced out. Alright, we got... Look at him acting like a living, breathing enemy in a world that doesn't aggro when he can see me. I feel like I'm just going to make a lot of like really petty jokes aimed at Domo as we go through this. Waiting for that other enemy to get back here. Nope, he didn't want to apparently. Firebomb, firebomb. Huh. 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 Oh, come on, quit wasting daggers. We all know that this is why Vangelis was so excited to play DS2. Well, I think it'd be the most entertaining just because of the sheer, like, stupidity that can come from it. Alright. Open sesame. I was eating my sandwich, you ambushing fuck. You prick. Buy something. I ain't got shit. Gonna need that. Gonna need that. Everything else is forfeit. Message retracted. Eh? Accidentally deleted that, also you're gonna get hit. Yep. Get to experience the DS2 BS live. What's not to love? There's just so much fun to be had. It's also great that after playing Scholar, I get to see which ambushes will get Vangelis in real time. That is true. I am but a feeble noob who has only beaten Scholar. Well, I say beaten once, but I've only played Scholar once, so maybe that didn't count. I don't know. Wow, look at that. It's always been funny to me how just certain things, like certain elements of like the darkness just randomly crank up. It's like you walk into the room and the effect activates. It's not like a natural darkness. You're looking forward to having to actually get the DLC keys in the world? I actually kind of am. I like that you have to. I'd rather you, like, if they are in the world to begin with, I'd rather you actually have to go and find them than they just appear in your inventory. That's one thing that I will stand by. Is like I would rather have them actually be in the world to get, as opposed to whatever the hell else we actually had. Yeah, trying to hit crystal lizards in DS2 is like pulling teeth. Yep. It's not pleasant. We are going to go back and go for that little lizard again. Look at that. That second hit just does not connect whatsoever. This is going to be arduous, isn't it? I'm going to have to use some weird shit to actually hit this fucker. Might hit him once and then throwing knife him. Once he gets to the corner. Assuming the throwing knife even works, right? Like, this requires a lot of faith in stuff that... Wow, he still disappeared. Fuck. Crystal Lizard fail 2. Crystal Lizard fail 3. Dark Souls 2 cranking up that difficulty in such wonderful ways, isn't it? You know that tiny target? We're going to make him really hard to hit. That second hit not connecting is what gets me, right? It's just like, we're wasting so much time trying to hit this tiny little fucker. That might be a better weapon swing. Can you feel the Peak Souls content yet? Can you feel it? This is so damn painful, oh my god. It's just the most basic shit in the game. It's like aim down. Hit the tiny thing in front of you. I was already feeling it when you died so early on. This playthrough will be promising. We shall see. Alright, go in the corner. Do your bullshit. Now die. Give me your loot. If I remember correctly, that stuff actually isn't even useful for us because we're not going to use that to upgrade anything we have. Well, later on it's not going to be used anything because I think we upgrade everything we're going to use with the build with Twinkling Titanite, so that stuff's going to be more important than what we're using here. No! Hello, turtle dude. Running out of stamina is so easy to do in this game. It is. It is. Wow, I just got bitch slapped. Yeah, crystal lizards suck. Man, do they. They really do when you don't have the right weapon for it. Fuck you! I believe this is an ambush. Maybe they changed the ambush. I don't know. Aha! Look, Domo. DS2 has iframes. That was the ambush? Oh, yeah. Run away! The only door with iframes in the game. Dude. Chill. Alright. And just to be clear, you're doing all 3 DLCs? Yes, we are beating every boss in the game. Every boss. Every single one. This is one thing that I really disliked about the other games is how, Dark Souls 1 is like how you can't do this, pop souls, and still be in the menu. That's something that always annoyed me. Alright, so... where are we at? Our dex is right there. I'm gonna bump that up to 12 just so we can have the, rapier available. Because rapier is best weapon. Not really, but it's still a really strong early game weapon. Man, Broom Tower with that gank room is going to be awesome. It will be, it will be. 41 joyous fights ahead. Indeed. It's like they knew trying to ignore the enemy-infested room and rush into the lever would be more appealing than slogging it. Yeah. That's the thing about this game in particular, is that it rewards the most boring version of gameplay. Right? Which is kind of the... It's sort of like the anti-logic of the game. You know? It's like, hey, the best version of this is when you slowly pick at enemies from afar, or when you just bait them out slowly, one at a time. One at a time. Over and over again. That's a weird thing, though. Is like that scales a little better, but we're not keeping these things for very long. So. Alright, have something a little bit easier to use here. Alrighty. Poison arrows and a bow to avoid spam OP. Indeed. We will be there one day. We will be there one day. I don't know why I'm holding the shield. I'm not going to use it. How do I unequip? What's my unequip button? There we go. Stop walking. I swear, there's a lot of PC controls for this game that just fuck up whatever you're doing when you're playing the game. Poison arrows is king, man. You know Vengaris is gonna cop that ASAP. Indeed. Indeed, I will slap that shit on as soon as I get it. Oh, I missed that pointed accuracy. I missed you! Bring on the ambush. The infamous part where Domo says we should use the environment to our damage. Yeah. Hotbar management time. Nothing better than dropping a boss on top of spam, you know? Imagine after all that, then you get spammed. It's like, holy shit. Leave me be. Chill. Now I need to catch up on chat. Fight the pursuer, your ADP is low enough. I love how Vangeris dodges the grab even though it looks strafable because of how it teleports you into it. Don't want the grab touching his foot after all. Gonna be disappointed Sheepy's gonna do it with low ADP. With low ADP? No, bro, I can't take that, Vangeris. Please level your ADP. I am gonna level my ADP at some points. Just I want to get a couple things set up beforehand. But good news is, got a ring, and it will be helpful for what we're dealing with. Open shortcut. Nice. And we need that after that pursuer fight, because holy shit, he takes so many hits. I'm kind of tempted to go down to that other area, since I got the shortcut now. Be good for us to talk to Kale. Get all that stuff sorted out. Nah, I can't hit him from here. Oh. Death. Death ahead, butthole. Come this way. You got the silver ring from Malencia yet? He doesn't need it, Andrew. He told us this. We'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually. Or we'll get some version eventually. Like I said, I don't remember, like, what the differences are in Scholar versus the base game a lot of times. So we're kind of feeling our way through this while also knowing some of what comes. Alright, gotta deal with this schmuck because he's annoying. Go away. Shit, man, he's cruising. Hello, Kale. I would like a key, but I don't want to kill you, because it's a lot easier to do this.
Have you seen yes, wait. Then will you want here? What did you
Thank you. There's the one thing about the Souls games, right? Is like they're sort of like the arc of your character as you go through the game is very weird because each game is different in that regard, right? Like Dark Souls 1 has a thing where, you know, the early bits of the game can be very workable, you know? You know, and then like there's a certain level of consistency as you go through some of the areas, but every once in a while you get a spike. In this game, the early game is really punishing, and then once you sort of understand the systems, it becomes a lot easier. But then once you get back into like the later stage of the game, it sort of spikes back up again, and it's a really weird sort of middle. Like the mid game of this game is weird, partially just because of the way progression works, and progression being somewhat all over the place. Let's see, I know we're gonna need these, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy one. All right. There we go. I forgot what the requirements were, but it's like, hey, do we get something if we talk to her? It's like, she's like, hee hee, have a ring, hee hee. Thank you, crazy lady. We appreciate it. Nice. You said you were going to get it later. No, Vangara, stop. I mean, that technically was later. That was after I said it.
Is that here to see, however?
10k soul spent. Well, I'm glad I bought that fragrant branch of yore. That definitely cleared us over. More Estus. More! Alright, that's at 25 now. Let's see. So here's the thing, right? I need to get agility to roughly 105. I've been doing okay without it, but it'd still be good to bank things. I always get the ring and forget to equip it in every game. I mean, I could see that. It sort of just drops in your inventory suddenly, and you could easily miss it. But now it's time. We're getting even betterer. Even betterer. Refreshing to replay these games just because I haven't played them in such a long time. Like the last time I probably played these for fun was... Not even for fun, but the last time I played these overall I think would have been for the Dark Souls 3 commentary. Which came out in 2022? So like I played these in probably 2021. These shielded enemies are weird. It's like they block in situations they shouldn't be able to block in. Oh, it's just that thing of like, you know, they essentially have what you have, where you can, where they can block you just as they're like they can hide behind their shield. They can hide behind their shield, basically. And that's part of the problem with dealing with them, is they just kind of sit back there. Jesu Domine, o aei requiest. I recently rewatched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and it was so much fun. The movie is so quotable. I'm invincible! You're a loony. That's a great movie. There's that slab, getting that early game slab for some reason. No, don't open that. There's nothing in there. There is nothing of value. Woo! Look at that shit. Aren't you glad we maintained that? I really genuinely gotta wonder how many players just died suddenly from stupid bullshit like that. Just extreme damage, random over-the-top crap, you know. I gotta wonder how many deaths are just from absolute bullshit as opposed to, like, failure to play game correctly. I knew you were gonna pick on the game for that side. Well, I am. It's like, why put an upgrade here that I can't use until way later in the game? I mean, seriously, it would be better to put, like, a couple of regular shards, a couple of large shards, put another ring in it, fuck it. But you're putting a late game upgrade in an area where we're not going to be able to use it for so long. I prefer Life of Brian for its quotability. That's also great. That is also great. Alright, I am the Messiah. Now fuck off! So much funny shit in there. I forgot. That doesn't raise max HP that much, does it? Yeah, it's not much. I like when the Judean People's Front, like the titles are always different. It's like the Judean People's Front, fuck off, or the People's Front of Judea. Oh, there's so much good shit that comes out of Monty Python. All right, this is the big ambush room, which should be fun. He's already got a full house of rings. I know we've been playing for what? About an hour? Look, content. Fuck you guys. With your lame ambush shit. Get greedy. No greed. Only survival. I remember one of these being a secret wall. There it is. And this is one thing, I kind of liked this idea for having secret doors that are sort of built around like interacting with them as opposed to smacking them with your weapon. Because if you're going to have durability be a thing in the game, I think you should make it a little easier to detect illusory walls and shit. You know, I think that is one of the things that I think this game does do better is... or not necessarily better, but it does it better than some of the other games where you have illusory walls that... Like, the illusory walls like that, I think, are better than the ones in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Or, I'd say in 1. Durability is not really an issue in Dark Souls 3, so I think that's sort of like a separate sort of thing. But, die. Stop attacking this perfect tree soul. But, yeah, getting back to the illusory wall thing, I like the idea of an illusory wall that you can just walk up to and interact with as opposed to having to slap it with your weapon. Light crossbow. Torch ahead, butthole. Do I have any throwables left over? Nah, got like one. Alright, I think that one got double tapped. I did find these illusory walls a breath of fresh air too, but not when they were hiding vital bonfires. That was something I didn't enjoy. I think it's kind of 50-50. I think it depends on sort of the way the level... I think it depends on sort of how the level design interplays with that sort of thing. Wow, look at that. Thanks for that, game. Hit the invisible guy. The fuck? Why did the parry sound effect go off just then? That was strange. Don't know why that happened. Let me go around and get back up there. Why aren't you acting like it's a living, breathing world? Brah. I have nightmares of trying to get to Ilana from way up top because I didn't know a bonfire was behind the illusory wall. Yeah. I'm kind of 50-50 on the illusory wall thing behind, like the illusory wall blocking off bonfires. I think it's kind of up in the air. I think it's dependent on the context of the area more so than anything else, right? You know, like the illusory wall that blocks off the bonfire, or that blocks off the bonfire in the first area of Darkroot Garden, I think is a decent one because you can kind of see that there's a platform behind it, and it'd be weird to have a structure here that has like a wall. Ew. Die, silly invisible man. You make me angry. Irrationally angry. DS2 parries keep you down for so long. I heard it was so PvPers could switch to a more damaging critical weapon. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I keep... Oh, great. Oh, great. I got stuck. But yeah, I heard that PvP is the best in this game, and I think it's just because there's so much bullshit in the favor of the invader. You know, like, people can invade you no matter what. You know, like, as far as I can tell, there's not a hard restriction on invasions. You can reduce the chances, as far as I can tell, but it doesn't actually, like, matter beyond sort of a very basic sort of thing. It's just weird. Why? What are you doing? Why are you aggroing right now? Were you gonna run off and fight the tree too? You missed the party, dude. I need to see. Do I have any ammo? No, I don't. I should probably buy a few arrows just so I can aggro dudes from afar, without having to worry about some of the shit. I can poke too. I have a great poke, you could say. What it's like beating Dark Souls 2. Game does its shtick, then you punish it to hell and back. Yeah, no barriers for invasions. Enemy ganks are far more lethal, especially on newer players. Yeah. It's just a lot of shit. You have your crossbow and bolts. That's a good point. I know I have a crossbow. Don't you love it when they put 4 enemies on a tiny walkway where an item leads you to get killed? Gameplay. I need to check, actually. I know I have a crossbow. I don't know if I can use it, though. I can use it. Have bolts. I do not have any bolts. I'll probably stick with the bow just because I'm going to use the bow anyway. Alright, let me think here. They had to have felt some degree of shame with this gank. I don't think so. There are simply too many ganks in this game for me to feel like they feel shame. I bet they felt proud of it. I bet they felt proud of a lot of these ambushes coming out of nowhere, doing extreme damage and trapping you in a very tight space. I bet they were really proud of it. Alright. Oh, you never picked up the bolts? Oh, well. Eh. I'm not too worried about it. I don't really like using the crossbows as much as I like the bows, but that's mainly just a me thing. I don't have a particular affinity for crossbows in this series. Because I can. Alright. I'm gonna buy, like, 20. That should be enough. Man, look at that. I've got a decent weapon at this point. Bearer, seek lest. Alright, that's very close. Raise the crossbow mainly for the guts cosplay as Miyazaki intended. Yeah. Crossbow only run soon. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever do like a ranged run. It's mainly just because of the restrictions to ranged runs, right? Having very limited you know, it's like a range run is very possible in Dark Souls 1 and 2. But it's one of those things where you'd have to, like, get the weapons before you can, like, really... Like, it'd be one of those things where we'd have to skip some things to get some weapons if we did ranged runs. But on the other side of it, Dark Souls 3 would just be ridiculous because of the restriction on ammo capacity, which I still think is actual garbage. It is hot, molten shit that Dark Souls 3 restricted ammo so badly. I could see them doing it for very, very particular types of ammo, but like, holy shit. Hello, Skeletor. Goodbye, Skeletor. I love my first levels being sunk into a boring stat that doesn't make the game more fun. Yeah, it doesn't make the game more fun, it just makes the game work. Like its predecessor. It's kind of funny. You know? And I forget where I brought this up, but it's like having ADP affect your iframes is like... Well, having ADP affect your iframes in a game that is a sequel to a game that did not have that stat is essentially like making an RPG where you have to pay to have your fireball do fire damage, when it should do fire damage by virtue of it being a fucking fireball. You know? It's that kind of stupid shit where it's like, this should work. Like, point blank, it should work. It shouldn't be fucked with.
Is that here to see? However,
doing pretty good so far. Getting over that early game hump a little bit. It would actually be really, really funny if we end up beating the game and the only deaths come from non-bosses, right? Because I think when you broke down the deaths from the previous run, they were about half and half. Like, half of them were bosses, half of them were not. Whereas here, I feel like we might have some hilarity ensue because of different shit we'll be putting up with. I remember you saying that in one of the Domo streams. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think I said it in a commentary as well at some point. But I can't remember which one. I would imagine it would be one of the Souls ones, but I'm not sure. Gotta get me some resin. Gotta boost that resin. With that ooze. Let's get our pokey stick oozy. The power of thirst compels you. Alright. Time for the ooze. It's not looking good. 1 hour and 18 minutes, 1 death. Damn. Ah! Fucking joke. I got the soldier key. It's time to go home. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, but isn't that new symbol that appears next to my stamina regen increase image? Doesn't that mean that invasions can't happen in this area of the map now since the boss is dead? I think that's how the rule is supposed to apply. I think. But I cannot remember. You didn't get to rip his arm off. Are you fucking insane, Vancouver? Stop. He ripped his arm off. He just didn't do anything with it. That one death was peak DS2, however. I will concede that. It was peak DS2. But now we get the ring we've all been waiting for. Assuming it's still here. The Ring of Restoration. Health regen is better than extra health. Usually. And now if I go to a bathroom break, I can just sit and regen, which will be helpful. I forget. Is that dude here? Yeah, it is. He's just going to sit there. Yeah, for 30 minutes. It really was. Stupid hard 1 second and then brain dead the next. Can we all agree that invasion deaths to real players doesn't count? I'm open to that. I'm open to that. Actually, like, this is the one thing, like, I don't know if I want to extend that to, I wonder if I would extend that to, like, some of the Phantom Invaders, because some of the Phantom Invaders in this game are just blatantly broken. You know, just blatantly broken. I don't know why I killed him, I just wanted to kill him, but... You know. But it is one of those things where just, like, there's certain parts of this that are just like, yeah, going through and dealing with certain enemies in this game is just going to be just too much. You know? Like dying to the dying to the NPC that like stabs you in the back near the end of the first cycle of the Ice DLC, I think is one of those things that's like, it's one of those things where it's like he's basically built to one-shot you unless you just have absurd defense. So I can kind of give people that die to that a pass, you know? Really depends on different things. Dar. Iron Keep Smelter run back is peak BS. Look. Bait. Kill. Repeat. Bait. Kill. Repeat. Bait, kill, repeat! Oh. One thing would have been kind of funny is if you kill the pursuer and then you can fight him again here. I always thought that would be kind of a funny thing to have happen. Both of you stay dead. Fatty, by the way, not here. I keep hearing that Smelter Demon is optional, but I don't know how to go around him. You can basically turn the furnace off in the middle of the area, and then you can like basically just walk around Smelter, because like, the two pathways there are basically the Smelter path and then the furnace path, and the furnace path you can turn off. Like there's nothing restricting that. Dude, where are you going? Living, breathing world. Living, breathing world. You already killed the pursuer? Yeah, we killed him earlier. I thought you were there. Now I'm confused. Alrighty. So right now what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to take this way to the Lost Bastille, unlock the bonfire, and then we're going to warp back here and go through the rest of this sort of area that's unlocked via the soldier key. So we will be there eventually. Eventually. Sorry, I have to text someone real quick. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, I did not know that killing him back there made him not spawn as an actual cutscene boss here. Well, now you know. And now we have the dull ember, which is great. Quick, he's AFK, get him. No. Alright. Okay, so... I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, right? Because I know that there's one NPC invader in this sort of side passageway that we're about to go down, and so dying to him will count, and that's going to annoy me if I do. But the problem is, he's ridiculously strong for the level that he's in, and so that gives me anxiety. That gives me pain. 105, 105, please. Great for you, Vengaris, not great for us. There, you get us there? No, I didn't. Alright, let's see, what am I doing? Oh, I need to talk to the hag. I need to get her to relocate. Armorer Dennis. Never trust a Dennis. It is high time you picked up and moved. I'll go ahead and buy these just to bank souls before we inevitably lose them to the spam bush that's coming. You not gotten the shard from the mansion yet. No, I have. I picked it up after we killed that skeleton in there. We've got so much going for us. I hate how common invasions from NPCs are in this game. I mean, I kind of like it. Like, I think that if they retooled them, I think it would be one of those things where... I think scripted invasions aren't a bad idea, all things considered. Right? I think it's just a matter of balancing the NPCs properly and not making it ridiculous to deal with them. Right, so... Like, getting back to the NPC thing, I think that NPCs, like, invasions, I think are actually a good way to keep the game alive. You know, sort of after the online has sort of died down. That's one thing that I mentioned really liking about Dark Souls 3 is how you have different quest lines that deal with different sort of online functions, like co-op and invasions. But when you're offline, you can still do those missions. Or you can still do those quests and get rewards as if you were playing online. You know, it's a way to sort of keep the vibe of playing online alive, even when the game is many years old and it dies out, right? You know, this is kind of part of the... I'm going to rant for a little bit. This is kind of the reason why Call of Duty tends to be forgotten very quickly, is because there's nothing that lets you stay to play a game once the multiplayer kind of dies out, right? Because, you know, 90% of players are pretty much guaranteed to move on to the next game or the game after that, or just a later game in general, right? You know, but something like Black Ops with combat training or World at War with Zombies, you can always come back to that and play that because it's a mode that works online but also works offline. And I think more games should incorporate more offline stuff, you know, with you know, AI. You know, I think there's potential there for some really good I was gonna say content, but you know what I mean. You know, like, I think games should be cognizant of the fact that games will change sort of over time, right? And, you know, you can't rely on online all of the time. Just because that one annoys me. I'm gonna take him out. Alright, I forget. I think the invader invades when we're over there. So let's do some shit. I'm gonna play this smart here. It's when they start doing a lot of damage later on, or it's like Iron Keep where I can't even play the level yet. I have to wait. Yeah, that stuff gets annoying. I hope Elden Ring would do it, but I think they're done with updates. I'm pretty sure, yeah. That's one thing. Is Elden Ring getting another DLC after Shadow of the Erdtree, or is that it? Like, is the game actually done? I feel like it's done, just because I don't know how else they would one-up Radon 2.0, so... I don't know. like I genuinely don't know, like, what would be sort of next. Hooray for breakage! I think the game's done from what I've seen. If it did get another DLC, you would not see me play it ever. Yeah, if it had another DLC, I would not be playing it either. I mean, Night Rain is kind of a DLC in a way. It's just kind of it's like a spin-off. I think Night Rain is just like Night Rain, from everything I've seen and heard, might be the most lazy From Software cash grab ever. Because, I mean, holy shit. Nice. If it did get a... see... Like, they could make the best DLC in FromSoft history, but if it's coming from Elden Ring, no thanks. Tired of Elden Ring boss shenanigans. Same here. It's got a lot of the same... It's got the sort of the same type of problems as, like, Dark Souls 2 bosses, where it relies on the same, like, gimmicks over and over and over of just crazy damage, huge explosions, graphically demanding, like, animations that act as telegraphing. You know, it's sort of the same shit over and over and over. And it's like the gimmicks don't even really come across as gimmicks anymore. Like, they're just kind of minor, like... They're more like annoyances than anything else. You know? Just part of the reason why I have issues with this. Weakness, trap ahead. Night Rain would have been fine if it wasn't Elden Ring. It's $40, makes it co-op based fine, but do something new. Yep. Come play, Dennis. Come here, buddy. Fuck you, Dennis. Go back to the realm of spam and death. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in this area at this point. So, we should be done with this area entirely, so let's go back and... Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I forgot. I think we're good. I think we're good to go back.
Bearer, seek less.
Bearer, seek lest. If I remember correctly, I think you have to get ADP to 32, and then you've basically got the regular iframes from the other games. In any case, now we toil forward. Now, I forget. Is there anything I actually want to pick up from her? I've got a decent bit of life gems as is, so I might not do anything with it. You forgot to die again? Oh, I'm sorry. My memory's not what it used to be. I'm getting old and forgetting that I have to die at some point. Well, Hades Tower is going to be an interesting thing, because I normally go Hades Tower first, just because the enemies drop more souls. With this set of gear and with the soul ring, we should be in a good place to progress. Bright bugs are always handy. I was thinking, what are the restrictions on when you can use the bright bugs? Because I've tried using them a few times and they just don't work. Like, they don't highlight where I can use them. And I wonder if that's the thing where if you have summons you can't use them? Or not? I'm not sure. I've tried using them in the past in some recording and just they didn't appear. Don't listen to Andrew. They're not handy. Please don't use them. Well, if you're telling me not to use them, that means they're probably really useful. All right, let's cause problems. Come on, lurch forward. That's what you do. Your animation, your telegraphing is that you don't telegraph, which is kind of the funny part. All right, that should set all of them off, I think. least I think it was supposed to. Is that not how it works? I thought that you set them off by... Yeah. I thought you'd activate all of them once you killed one of them. I've never had any issues, but I only learned what they did after deciding to do no summons. They might only work when you don't summon. That might be the thing to keep in mind here. That might be it. Or the thing that caused issues for me. They don't aggro until you kill Dragon Rider. Ah, okay. That's the thing. Come to think of it, there's no real reason to kill them then, if they're going to respawn anyway. Because I don't really want their gear. I forget, do you guys still give Sublime Bone Dust? No, you don't. I forget, isn't one of the big differences in Scholar that Sublime Bone Dust is found in the world, not off of enemies? I think I remember that being a change. I don't know. This is part of the problem with having, like, base Dark Souls 2 and Scholar existing. It's like, you've got two games that are largely the same, but have very minute differences. It's just a weird... It's just weird. You know? Come this way, butthole. Yeah, they're in chests guarded by those knights. Alright. Buddy. We're in the middle of a fight, man. Now, the biggest thing I'm worried about is that dragon over there, because I know that that dragon's got a huge fire hitbox, and that's going to be a problem. Okay, I want to loot that, so I'll probably kill that guy. I wonder if I can bait him. Come back here, dickhead. That instant slash shit is so annoying. It's like, bruh, give me a break. Thank you for your souls. You didn't loot the chest. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to loot the chest. Thanks for reminding me, Andrew. Was totally ready to just abandon it and move on. Alright, now... I imagine the dragon... or the other dudes would do it. Ring of Binding, I forget. Is that the one that reduces the reduction? I forget what it does. Yeah, okay. I remembered that, but I had forgotten. Now here's a question. Do we... One thing I remember is I loved how they moved this bonfire for no reason. It's such a really weird, like, why would you move this? It's not like he needs it, he never dies. But here's the thing, right? Do I rest at this bonfire, go back, level up, come back, and then try to go for that guy now? While the, like, and have the enemies respawn? Or do we try to go for him anyway, after we've already killed all these different people?
I'd have the king. I think. Why did I? Do I need my and
I believe...
and being? I expect without it to.
Okay, I think that's her last line before she moves. So I think that should be enough to get her to move. I forget if we actually have to talk to her or not, but here we are. I kind of want to risk it and go for Ornstein 2.0. Go for it, clear the area in one go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it! Where did this guy go? Oh, they're just walking around. That's the beauty of life gems. You can just eat damage. Did she say the gullible line? I'm pretty sure. Because I think that line is locked in with the dialogue with the cathedral is blah 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 blah. Hope you have a repair powder. I do. I've got two. See, the dragon is where I'm most worried, because that's the highest chance of killing me outside of the boss. Let's go ahead and aggro you. Come on, wake up. May as well play it safe. I'll get a spear one. Actually managed to stun lock him. Not bad. Gotta run past him as soon as possible. Woo! That could have been bad. Well, that was over before it even really began. Sweet. One and done. One and done. Let's go. Cathedral of Bleu. Item discovery shield attained. No, are you fucking kidding? I forget. I should probably put that. See, which shield was it? See. I think that's it, right? I forget. Is this the right shield? Am I reading things wrong? It's great fortune in battle. Okay, it's mixing the intertwined dragons, which are like the snake things that you see in the ring. So, Watchdog Pharma. Okay, all right, we're good. Time for Ornstein Phase 1, basically. Hey, buddy. There that is. I did really sloppy in the opening bit of that fight. It's emo Ornstein. Ornstein, please. Alright, we got lots of souls to burn. So we should be able to get some good stat progress. With a performance like this, Radon was right to insta-kill you with his grab. He's like, fuck, I gotta get this guy out with as much cheap shit as I can. Alright, so there's that. His ADP is set. So here's the thing, right? Do we keep doing this? Or do we get some more health and endurance just so we can keep doing that shit? A little boost. A little boost helps. Alright. I forgot, do I have anything to upgrade this stuff with? No, I don't. I am going to upgrade this, however. Alright. Good deal, good deal. Let's see, did I pick up anything worthwhile? No, I didn't. Alright, let's get into the next area. More strength instead. We're getting there. We're getting there. I just need to throw in some points for health and endurance sake, just because, you know, we need it to make it through some of the other shit we gotta deal with. Now, I remember this area being kind of weird. I know that there's a statue somewhere down here that we can unlock for stuff, but I'm trying to remember if it's useless or not, because I think it just opens up a couple other enemies and some crap we don't care about. I'm trying to remember how useful it would be. All lies, you didn't need to at all. Oh no. No, no. Just a stone cold liar, apparently. Let's see. I always forget which direction is which because they do like the reverse thing. Sublime bone dust. It's pretty useless. Okay, we won't go down that way then. I know a couple of these I need to save anyway, just for progression's sake. Man, if there is one thing I'm unshakable on, it's that critical upgrades for your flasks are locked behind some of these statues. I think that's bogus. It absolutely is. It's just an arbitrary barrier, and that's what these fragrant branches of yore usually are. Oh yeah, you guys. You'll need one for the Ruined Sentinels and one for Rosabeth. Dang, I even need one for... There's no point going that way, so let's just avoid it. Yeah, I know we need one for Rosabeth. The Ruined Sentinels, though, is there one in the way of the Ruined Sentinels? Oh yeah, because it's... Well, I don't know. I think there's a workaround, but I don't want to try that workaround just because it involves jumping off a cliff really close to an edge. I'd rather not do that. Alright, let's see something here. Okay, that won't be enough to level up, but we should... What do we got? We can only burn this at the hub, right? I always hated that. You have to burn it at the hub bonfire instead of just wherever you are. Dark Souls 1 was a little bit better. Having the Firekeepers upgrade it, I think was kind of cool in the past game, but now it's just do shit at the hub bonfire because it's like I'd rather just, you know, I'd rather you just keep going and be able to do it at whatever bonfire you're at. Are you going to play dress up with Rosabeth Vingaris? Probably not. Depending on when we decide to get to her, I might just... I don't know. I might give her a head item just so she can be in her underwear the whole time. I genuinely don't care. Hello, doggy. Good doggy. Ow. Unfortunately, the same goes for DS3. You got to go to Firelink Shrine for both Estus and Bonfire upgrades. Yeah, this is one thing that I can't tell if... This is the weird thing about the whole Estus upgrade system and the whole the whole hub dedication is I don't know whether to blame Dark Souls 2 for it, since it was the first game in the series to do it sort of chronologically, or if I should blame Dark Souls 3 for not fixing the issue, considering that Dark Souls 2 has a lot of other sort of unique issues that Dark Souls 3 did fix. It's just one of the ones they did not. You know, it's just... I don't know. This area was peak DS2. I wish I would have recorded what it did. It tried to gank me once with one of those Bloodhound Knight dude, but I shot him off the edge. They tried again, and I killed that one too. Nice. That guy's just attacking the corner for some reason. Peak gameplay AI. Any time today, dude, would be nice. Then they try the same thing with the same enemy type for a third time. What the hell, DS2? Are you that desperate for a kill? Yeah. Well, it's sort of one of those things where it's like, I understand that Dark Souls 2 had a troubled production and all that stuff, but there comes a point where you just have to, like, you know, it's like the developers still screwed up a lot, right? Just because the development was haphazard and had to, like, be rebooted, like, halfway through, that doesn't save the game from the fact that there are significant issues in the game. You know? You know, it's just like... Dark Souls 2 had a lot of ideas. They could have been implemented well, but they were not. Like, a lot of them were not. And it's a shame, but at the same time, it's like, I can't, you know, I'm not going to give them a pass. That was weird. I hate those doggies. Oh, I hate the doggies. Hello, Lucatiel.
Is it? I don't think that.
Trying to think of it. I don't think I actually need you for anything, so have fun going hollow, I guess. Now, what's interesting is I believe that we'll be close enough to use the Ultra Greatsword. Die. But we can use the Ultra Greatsword here in a second. Character's just not responding to my commands. Just a little fun fact, that hollow with a torch is a friendly. He follows you around with the torch but doesn't attack you. Well, I could target him, so he's an enemy. Of course, who would think to test this when the game is always trying to trick you? Well, as well as later on, they are hostile and lead to your death in Undead Crypt with the summoning bell things. You know, it's like... it's a problem. I cannot target you. Why can't I do that? Die. What the fuck? Did that fire arrow seriously double tap me? Well, there's death number 2. That was a really strange death. It's very strange. Can someone tell me what happened there? Because I took the initial damage from the arrow and then just took extra damage. Was that because of the fire? Like, does the oil have like a lingering fire damage effect? Like that lingers? I'm not quite... Like, seriously, I'm not actually sure what just happened. I know I died, but I'm trying to figure out how I died, because I don't quite understand how mechanically that happened. Because the thing already blew up. You know, why did it blow up again? Or did I miss, like, that other guy throwing something at me? I have no idea. That death seemed kind of strange. I don't get it. Just don't get it. Alright, well, since we're back here, may as well let the undead follow us, I guess. Alright, undead. Follow us around. Let's see if this is true. You're probably gonna mess with my aggro, but whatever. Domo, are you happy? I'm playing the game weird. Trying not to kill the undead. Trying not to kill him. Trying very hard not to kill him. See, he's screwing with my aggro. Even when they give you a friend, he's screwing you over. He's just constantly screwing with my aggro. Fuck you guys. And you really just learn to love Domo. He's like a husky. Great to talk about, not great to watch. Great sword! Alright, here we go. I forget if this is a poison one. It is a poison one. Oh no, I have been poisoned. Whatever shall I do? It's not like I have tons of healing resources. All right. What's my strength at right now? Strength is 29. We should be able to wield it. So let's equip this bad boy. Then we can use it in our journey. Let's see. Okay, that's not going to do much. Alright, we'll take that off for now. Ding dong. You're doing way too good. Can you please stop it? No. See, there's a fragrant branch. Alright. Alright, since we are going for this as a build. Okay, that's fat rolling. Alright, still fat rolling. See, this is a weapon that can smack the little fuckers. Alright. Thank you for the ring. Probably not going to use it, unless I really need to for the Havel stuff. Okay, that person just decided to slide. Thank you. I appreciate the power slides. They are neat. Now this is a weapon with some hair on its chest. Indeed. This is a man's weapon. That's why it's large and phallic-shaped. I'm gonna die now because this guy just gets the perfect combo off. Wow, just fucking controls, man. I was trying to just do an overhead slam. That was it. I was just trying to use the overhead attack. Kept picking the wrong fucking moves. We were right at the damn shortcut, too. I'm not trying to do that attack game. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do a very simple slash. Fucking shit game. Damn it. This is part of the problem with just fucking playing these games on PC. It's like the controls are weird. I was clicking. That was it. I clicked once. And instead it decided to do the overhead thing. Which is not what I wanted. I clicked so you could do the big, wide sweeping slash. You fucktard. There goes all the souls we had. I know, right? Doing it again. Fuck off. They don't let you damage the controls, change the controls on PC. No, they do. It's just the controls are really inconsistent. Like, they're not letting me do what I'm... Like, a lot of the controls overlap, right? Where if I click... Like doing a simple function like attacking, like just a basic attack, right? Basic attack, right? That's just me clicking and then clicking again. If I click slightly too close together... it'll cause me to do a different type of attack, which is part of the problem. It's like it's like the 2 times I died there were because the game did an attack I was not trying to get it to do. I was trying to do just that basic sideways slash attack. That's what I was trying to do both times I died. Instead, it did other moves, like the overhead swirl and like the sprint attack. Now, the sprint attack was largely my fault, right? Because I was still sprinting for some reason. And there we go again. Alright, death counter 5. We're already halfway through this. Maybe I just shouldn't use the greatsword. Notice how I switched to the greatsword and then started having issues. And Garrus, this is what we wanted. Thank you so much for giving us our desired playthrough. Also doesn't help that these guys have combos that are built to take off most of your health anyway. Still feeling excited? I'm more annoyed at anything. You know? I'm mainly annoyed at the controls fucking up. That's my biggest complaint of this, because we were doing fine until the controls fucked up. Like, when the controls fuck up in this game, you're doomed. Because that's when the game is really screwing you over. The camera helping me out. Game, why are you aiming away? What the fuck, man? God, I hate that aiming shit. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright. Do simple attack. There we go. See, that is what I'm trying to... It's like... It does what I'm trying to do and then just... Tard moment. Hello, Gablan. Alright. Give me all that. Right. Take a few of those, too, while I'm at it. Alright, let's get rid of some of this junk. I'm not going to keep that. Many deal, many things. The silence heard around the world. Yeah, just... I was having a great time, and then just... stupid shit. Whoa. You good, game? I saw a stutter. I saw it. What the fuck? I can't get up the... Stairs just gave up on me. Alright. Here we go. Make sure my hot bar is sort of sorted out here. Alright. Man, look at that. Area killed me multiple times. Boss is a joke. Kind of funny how that works. I don't care to pick up the rest of the stuff in the area, but before we move on, is there anything in this area that I missed in terms of like Estus flask shards or something like that? I don't think we missed anything, but I might be wrong, and I want to check before we move on. Now you got everything I'd grab. Alright. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything vital. Alright. Ding dong, the bitch is dead. Wicked bitch, the stupid bitch. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. Yes, standard. Areas are way harder than the bosses, which are supposed to be the climax of the area. Yeah. I'll loot this area for goodies. Alrighty. Now let's head back, see what we have to work with.
Bearer of the sea, less.
Alright. So here's the thing, right? We really probably need more health, given how much, low-level enemy combos are almost killing us. So we probably need to start banking some of this stuff into a more reasonable sort of area. I just used your strategy with New Londo, and man, just shooting that guy makes the area so much more tolerable. Yeah, well, I mean, you could New Londo is probably one of the areas where you can skip the most stuff in terms of just whatever you're doing. I'm actually curious now. Let's see if we get. Let's see if we can actually go down to the what's his face yet, or if we'll just die. What the fuck? Try a ring and then vigor required ahead. No. Yeah, we died. I feel like we were barely under what we need. No. Death counter 6, yep. Alright, we're here now, so let's do the tower apart first. Try to clear out most of that area. I will never understand why they decided to just overtune the fall damage rather than come up with a less scummy way to keep us away. Yeah, I mean, just... It's one of those things where, like, a lot of the other areas would tell you that they were tough by just having enemies that were tough in the area. You know what I mean? Like, the skeletons reassemble, and they've got much higher health than the hollows that guard the way towards Undead Burg, right? It's just... You know, it's kinda obvious. Alright. This should be Pursuer round 2. Hey, we'll use that. Alright, probably should have put that other ring on. Oh wait, no. Okay, that's the base game one. Okay, we already had the better one. Good deal. Now, one thing I do like is... Like I like the idea of the Pursuer, right? And he pops up in mostly functional areas, right? But there are a couple spaces where it's like, why did you put him here? But I like the idea of the Pursuer most of the time. Where he's sort of a mini-boss that appears here and there. Antiquated key. I forgot. What does that go to? What lock does this key fit? I forget. I forget. I like the idea, but when he pops up in gank areas and has the audacity to leave because I led the enemies away for a 1v1 is so sad to me. Yeah, that's where I'd say the biggest issues from that come, where he's just, you know, like the spot where I just fought him, perfectly fine, right? Like, you'll probably clear the dogs, and if you didn't clear the dogs, there's a way around it where you won't trigger the dogs, right? But one of the areas on the other side, like where the ladder is from the other direction we came in, like, that's an area that it's like that's an area where just there's so many enemies in there that are going to get in the way, and when you try to play tactically, the boss will disappear. It's like, well, do you want me to fight him or not? And it's like, you clearly want to kill me with him, but you don't want me to fight him fairly at the same time. Alright. Aha. Nice. Sinners rise from the other side that you always forget. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that one area with the Pursuers, dog shit. Visions of shortcut. Yeah, that little area down there. Not trying it. I've died enough from stupid shit during this run. Alright, let's see if we can do some tricksy stuff down here. Okay, that's locked. So let's see if we can get this down here. Sinners rise from the other side. Oh, that's what the key does. Oh, okay. I thought you were just mentioning it. Okay. Hey. That worked out pretty well. Nice. Happy day. Happy day. Actually, I should probably go ahead and set this guy up. Oh god, how do I toggle this? Okay. Alright, we got what's his face now. Sweet. I like how he just has to like act insane for a little bit before we can actually give him shit. One thing I kind of want to do is I would love to just rapier poison absolutely everybody. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Alright, does he sell anything? I want infinite large. That's handy. Actually, I could probably use one more of those. I need 2 more. Why not? We're here anyway. Now we loot tons of shit we'll use. Wow, why did I buy those? Shit. Yeah, well, I could probably use them for the sword at least. If it's not going for the rapier, it's going for the greatsword. If it's not going for the greatsword or the rapier, it's going for the bow. So, got a lot of stuff we can use. Alright. Okay, I don't have anything else to pop, so we've pretty much done all we can, I think, with this side at least. I don't want to... That's the thing. I want to keep these fragrant branches, so I may not pop the one that leads to the ruined sentinels just yet. Let's go to the other side and check it out. Okay. Come on, doggy. Come on. Nice. You're doing good, too good. Come on, doggos. It's too late. Bruh, you were sitting down. How is that fair? Fuck you. Stop hurting the dogs. No. Game, why do you attack in the wrong fucking direction? Don't let him heal. I will always have the time to heal. Yeah, I don't think I have a key. I do have a key. I need to save the key for the Belfry Gargoyles, though. Do it. No. Kind of funny how they're just giving up. They see me and just, well, can't live anymore. Boom. I'd really like to get some level of the Havel build sort of set up here. These twinkling Titanites can be very helpful. Alright. Pretty sure that little item over there is a bonfire ascetic, so I'd like to grab that. There we go. I swear, man, some of this fall damage is just ridiculous. It's just stupid. Can't believe I missed that guy. Sorry. Alright, so I'm trying to think of how to do this. May as well unlock this bonfire since we're close by. See, I know Strade's up there, but we don't really need anything from him. Oh no, Forlorn! Where are you, Forlorn? Thank you for wasting my resources, Forlorn. Thank you. Jeez. Fucking hell. Oftentimes I forget just how much damage all this shit does. You just stack it. This bonfire is very annoying with the snipers around it. I know, gargoyles, I know, I know. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's warp back. Upgrade what we can. And then we'll probably go for the Ruined Sentinels, just because we're basically there. We've gotten around them already, but we could still use the resources that they give.
Is that here to see? However,
Man, we have so far to go. This strength stuff. So far to go.
bearer, see, less.
Let's see. What resources am I holding on to right now? Not a whole lot.
Thanks.
Alright, where are we going? Alright. I think we're doing okay so far. Just the requirements for the Havel build have offset some of the stats we've needed. But after the Ruined Sentinels, we should be getting pretty close to being able to use the Havel shit. Alright, now one thing I am gonna try to do here. Actually, I'm not gonna need my bow for this. Alright. Hello, dickheads. Goodbye, dickheads. Alright, wake up. I require that you leave me alone. Alright, since you're coming to play. Ah. Bruh. Please stay dead. Now we deal with the spam. Hello everyone, come play. So there's what, 2 right there. Another 2. fifth one. There's going to be more in there. Fun times. Fun times. It doesn't feel like we've been playing for 3 hours. We've been playing for 3 hours. See if I can get him through the wall. Yeah, I can. Let's loot this while we wait for them to get over here. This boss run, man, it's not the worst one, but holy hell does it show the game's biggest strengths. Yeah. Alright guys, catch up. I'm gonna take you out before I do anything. Okay, you guys are just having issues, so let's just move on. They're having problems. Right. All the Seldora. And we're gonna use the poison strats today, gents. Let's get into this. Come on up here. Hurry up. Poison's still running. Poison's still running. Come back this way. Cake. Delicious cake. I forget how many of these doors were openable. Stop! No fucking way. Yes way. You know what's funny is the poison didn't actually do that much in the fight. My rapier pokes so well. They got melted on DPS alone. Yeah. Just raw power. Raw poke. Alright, let's see if we die to any of the dipshits around the boss. It seems to be a recurring theme of what we've been dealing with. I don't know why I jumped down there, but here we are. Alright. We are getting very near to the Dragon Tooth. Very near. It's going to be fantastic.
Bearer seeks less.
I'm going to need to dump a lot of points into health for this next fight just because the combo is going to be a problem. Alright, what do we have to burn here? We might get one more level out of this before we get to the Belfry Gargoyles, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. We might not get a level out of this. Oh, barely. Cutting it close. Cutting it very close. Alright. Alright. See. May as well go that. I think we might bounce back and forth between some of these sort of as we go. But again, once we get strength high enough and we get health high enough, you know, then we'll be able to handle going down to the Rotten area. Because that's the main thing. Getting down to the Rotten is sort of the lynch point of the plan, because once we get down to him and we kill him, we're going to have a ton of souls that we can use for stats we need. So it's just a matter of making it down there. That's the ultimate issue at this point. So, let's see here. I'm trying to think. There's no real reason to go through the rest of this area because we've basically completed it at this point, besides the Belfry Gargoyles, so I guess we'll run and do this. You broke my heart first trying the trio. I mean, they're not that... They're one of the better fights in the game. You know, they don't have a whole lot of bullshit. You know, it's still 3 enemies that can combo you, but the game puts you in a position where you can handle it, so... Nice. That's one thing. We'll be able to set up the gargoyles, level up, and then we can fight them proper. Remember, Bastille Key is in a different place in Scholar. I do remember that, but I remember it's in a different place, but I can't remember exactly where it is. Hello, midget. When the bonfire you're using go up the wee steps out and through the door. Oh, is it on the edge near the Ruin Sentinels bonfire? Like a little after you beat them, you go up the. Instead of going down the ladder to Belfry Luna, you basically turn around to where you go for the key. Okay. I need to keep that in mind. This thing. See, that's the thing. I don't think we have to ring the bell to fight the boss. So let's go back, level up, reset. Let's go grab the key real quick. And then we'll continue on. There we go. Alrighty. Now we go back, go home, level up, then we fight the boss that's gonna probably kick our ass because they're just like that. They're just hard for the sake of it. Error seek lest. We're committing to the strength at this point. I just woke up. What's going on, Venger? Welcome. We're playing Dark Souls 2 and we're going for a Havel build. We're just about to get the Dragon Tooth. We've died a few times through really weird means. So, that's what we're doing. How are you? Alright, got lots of healing materials. Dark Pine Resin will probably be our saving grace for this fight. So let's see how it goes. Wow. We were like halfway through that animation too. Fucking hell. I was trying to save my weapon shit since I can't repair it. But oh well. Him also doing like 400 damage per hit is very Dark Souls 2. Alright. Guess I'm gonna need all the health I can get in this fight. Gonna pop some shit. Death counter 7. Yep. Lucky 7, I guess. That's one way to put it. I could have recovered if it wasn't for that arrow tracking. That arrow tracking caught me out. Go away. Why did I stop locking on? You're doing another Havel build? You're insane. Well, we thought it'd be fun to do a Havel build across all 3 games just because our build sort of morphed into that in the first stream, so we'll see how well we're doing. Soundtrack repeat. Ooh, this is handy. I thought this was going to be way harder, to be honest. Well, there were the gargoyles. We died to the area because of bullshit, but we didn't die to the boss. Oh yes, the Belfry gargoyles again, except now there's 5 of them for some fuck-all reason. Yeah. I didn't because you're OP. I'm not OP. I just know the bullshit sometimes. And truthfully, I need to be more cautious while dealing with the bullshit. But good deal, good deal. Made some good progress here. Alright, now we can go back and level up, bank our souls. Wonder if any boss will kill you. That's actually a good question, because the only bosses that I think would pose a significant issue would be ones that hit ridiculously hard, or ones that gank, right? So, and the only ones that are sort of on that list, to me, would be the gank squad, obviously. Luden Zalin has a decent chance of killing us just because it's 2 giant cat bosses that hit for like 800 to 1,000 per attack. So those are probably the big ones. In terms of the base game, the Throne Watch and Defender might be an issue. I'm not sure about others at this time. I'm not sure about others just yet. Alright, do we have anything to upgrade? Don't think so. Alright. Alright, let's go grab this dragon tooth that we still can't use yet. Are you going to do all the bosses? What about Dark Lurker? Yes, we're doing all of them, including Dark Lurker. See, do I have any throwables? I do not. Let's see, can I bait all of you to the very area down here? Or you guys just gonna have issues? Looks like you're gonna have issues. Woo! What riveting combat, you know, with the dogs being all over the place. Come on, Vorgel. You gonna do anything, or what? Brrr. Go away. There we go. Dragon Tooth. You should be able to two-hand it with your stats just now. That's true. That's true. It's what I was saying. For the sake of the Havel build, though, we need to be able to one-hand it. But let me see here. How hefty? How heavy is it? That's 22. It's 20. That's actually lighter than the greatsword, so that's actually helpful. Alright. We got that. Okay, let's go back to Bajula, see if we can upgrade it. Because I know we have some stuff, but I can't remember. I think the armor and the shield takes Twinkling Titanite, and this takes Dragon Scale stuff. Or whatever the dragon upgrade material is.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Good old Dragon Tooth. Good old Dragon Tooth. Oh, it also takes Twinkling Titanite. That's neat. Alright, so... we can upgrade it once. Alright, I might... let's see. Let's go... let's see. Where are we going? We're going back here. Yeah. Hello! Right, I think I needed like 1900 to upgrade it again, which I would like to do. Get stun locked. Alright. This is the one thing, if we're not going to do any serious farming outside of little things like this, and using bonfire ascetics we pick up. So just kind of an FYI for the farming rules. Alright, let's upgrade this bad boy again. I forget, does he sell... he does not sell infinite repair powder. It's the one thing I remember being an issue. I think this actually has a higher... yeah, like it's got a pretty decent... it's got a pretty decent, whatchamacallit, durability. So that will be helpful. Alright, now we begin towards our first old one. And since we did have issues jumping down into the pit earlier, we might save some souls to buy the cat ring if we need to. I would prefer not to, but we might have to given some of the shit we're dealing with. There's one more pursuer you can kill for a twinkling. Did I miss him? Is he... We'll probably pick up enough Twinkling Titanite as is. This game gives you a shit ton of upgrades. I'm not too worried about missing a pursuer. I know we'll see him later, because I'm pretty sure he appears in other areas of the map Not just this one, but I might be wrong about that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Alright, I forget what the changes were here. I remember they moved some enemies around. Yeah, we got the flexile sentry here again. This is the one downside about having this big weapon here, is that it's very slow to use when you don't have a lot of stamina. Woo! Grass Crest Shield Equivalent #1. Woo! Oh, did we pick it up? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, sweet, yeah. Alright, now we gotta forgo something. Let's forgo that just so we can maintain build sort of specificity. Let's see. Now I do remember that we can bypass this just because we have the stuff for it. Alright. Bastille key, activate. Let's see, I don't think we need to go back there. Like, I'm in a weird state where it's like, I know we don't have to deal with stuff, but I kind of want to deal with stuff so I can get loot. But at the same time, I know that's greedy. But I am greedy. Thank you, message. That's one thing I need to use up too, is I need to use up the smooth and silky stones. You have been freed, my dude. Go do 3 things. Best NPC summon their sellsword loot with his twin great shields. He is a pretty good summon just for the sake of tanking. I had a thought to do a shield bash only run with the Havel stuff, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do that just because the shield's so far away. But yeah, we're heading up here. We are getting where we want to be. Let's see, I'm trying to remember if there's anything we need to care about with these rooms up here. Because I know that they light the arena up, but I don't think we really need that unless we're gonna... Unless we just really want to get at some of the stuff in here. But I think there is stuff in there, so... Alright, I'm gonna put some of the flame stuff on, just so we can use this. The last NPC in this game is Gavlan. Bro is a goated hustler. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan get lot of pussy. Alright, here we go. Now begins the great smackening. Now, do I have enough room to put the rapier? Barely. Okay. I'm keeping the rapier on in case the boss is problematic with how fast it is. Because this boss is pretty quick, so that could be an issue. I'm protecting you one-shot the Lost Center. That was an error. I have made error. I hate these stupid chains getting in the way of my camera every so often. You know they put these things way down here just so they could fuck with our camera. Okay, we don't need the rapier for this. All right, GG. And as just a reminder, we've died 7 times so far in the game. All of it has been to enemies, or most of the time it's been to enemies in the world. And other bullshit in the world, not the bosses. So, here we are. Let's go home. Alright. One pathway completely done with no boss deaths. Well played. Thank you. You're breaking my heart. I'm sorry. I'm just a heartbreaker. Alright, you stupid pussy. Give me...
Well, oh yeah. So, ooh.
Alright, I'm buying the ring just so we can get around the falling damage shit. So,
Satis, I'll be around if you ever come back.
I don't think I will come back. God, I love the Majula theme so much. Some of the best video game music I've ever heard. It is extremely... It's one of my favorite pieces of the game. I think I mentioned it was my favorite in the last stream, and while I still kind of lean towards that, it's like, it's pretty solid. It is pretty solid. We are all... Oh, come on. We're basically there. Alright. Now comes the fun part. Now we parkour. I think one thing we might do sort of as we go through this next little bit of the game is... I'm thinking that we... I'm thinking that we might just go down the list of stats just as we go, because once we have strength to 50 and we get all the gear, it's just a matter of having enough health, stamina, and equip load to manage everything. So we might just boost those stats once we get there. Alright. Now I remember that I think this drop leads us to DLC stuff. Maybe? I don't remember. Let's see. Key request. Oh no. No, we needed the key and we don't have it. Shit. This is one thing too. I don't want to skip the rat bosses of this, so I'm really wondering if we're better off just to might be better off just to reset. Alright, let's see if I can make this. Alright, we did. Sweet. There's a ring we aren't going to use. Alright, we've effectively skipped the rat boss when I didn't really intend to. That's one reason I love the Dragon Tooth. It's got that nice pancake move. Alright, this bit's gonna be fucked. Let's do what we can. Is that it? Seems like it. Since we kind of skipped the rat boss here, I think what we might do is we might work our way down to the bonfire of the gutter, and then we'll work our way, and then we'll make our way back down to the Grave of Saints. Woo! Smacked the bitch up. Sweet. Lots of goodies. Lots of goodies. Alrighty. Here we are. The land of dark and bullshit. I remember one time I dropped down here and I died because I didn't heal before dropping another time. That's sort of what it's like. Like that little drop, it killed me once. You're already down here? Well, we accidentally skipped the rat boss, so we're gonna have to go back up and fight the rat boss. Strength. We're almost there. Almost there. Alright. I left for 2 minutes. I come back and bro is in the gutter. We basically skipped the rat by accident, so we're going back. We'll kill him. We'll kill the rats. We will do so.
I'll be.
Alright. Now we get back into jump mode. And then we jump, 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 jump. Alright. Alright. Simple jumps. Alright. Now we get back to business. One thing I always found kind of weird is how this game is stuffed with bosses, but they didn't put one in the gutter. That always felt really weird to me. Like, you'd feel like there would be a boss down there. Some type. Mohawk rat time, yeah. That was weird. I did not input that last attack at all. Holy shit. Gravity and darkness are the boss of the gutter. Pretty much. I mean, there sort of is, since the gutter directly leads to Black Gulch, right? The Rotten is there. If you really wanted to stretch it, then yes. I would agree with that. With some poison statue spam as well. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Hey, I needed one of those things. Hello, rats. You want to play a game? Would you like to play a game? See, I don't think there's anything... Oh, I completely forgot to burn the Estus upgrade dust. Sheet. Yeah, this boss isn't that hard, so we'll come back and do... we'll come back... why do I keep saying that? We're not going to come back. I think we'll kill this boss, go directly to the, you are. Gonna body block me to death. Die, schmucks. Die. Alright. See, is there any items down there? I think there's an item on that top sort of platform thing, so let's go grab that. Then we can just homeward bone it. Alright, that's a bleed stone. We didn't need that, but okay. And I'm pretty sure that's a ring that we don't need, so let's get out of here. We killed the rat boss. Woo! Now we have enough points to fully use the dragon tooth and the shield, which will be nice. At this point on, it's just get the gear and then level up health, stamina, and equip load. That's the disc chime. Oh, it's a different thing. Either way, we're not going to use it. As expected of such an OP player. And another Vangeris W. Nothing but W's, except when it's not. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything to upgrade? No, we don't. Alright. Alright, so the gutter is a weird thing, right? Because we're basically not going to go through the gutter normally yet. Like, we're basically going to... Like, I'm basically going to, like, get through it as quickly as possible, get to Black Gulch, do Black Gulch shit, and then get the ring and then come back. That's ultimately what we really are focusing on at this point. One thing I hated about this area is those enemies. Look at that, half my health. Half from a little tiny hollow. Okay, apparently he died. I forget, what's back here? Rats came closest to killing you so far. Yeah, it's just when it spams, that's pretty much it. Where are all of you guys coming from? What are you doing? Die. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's just all the challenge just comes from them just throwing enemies that deal ridiculous damage at you all the time. This enemy will knock you down for several seconds and knock the shit out of you. Even if you're doing well. It's like, fuck, man. Annoying little shits. Why are there so many of you? There's so many of you that can deal half my health and damage just because the developers was like, hey player, fuck you. Alright. Nice. Alrighty, we are in a good position. We are in a very, very, very good position. Let's see, do we have... How much do we need? 12.9 basically. We're pretty close, aren't we? Yeah. I keep forgetting to go back and upgrade the Estes. We should go do that before I forget. What's the progress on the Elden Ring video? You're still making that, right? I am still making it. I'm roughly 2/3 the way through scripting it, but it probably won't come out until after my Skyrim video, my final Skyrim video comes out. So that's kind of the next thing on the cutting board, for lack of a better phrase. I'm still working on it. It will come out, but it's probably going to come out after the Skyrim video, which I've made some good progress on the Skyrim video, but that's still going to take a while to come out, so... Stuff is still in the works. Stuff is still in the works. But progress is being had. It's just kind of slow because of different things. Alright, can I do this? Okay. The day that video uploads will be a great day for humanity. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, this is where things get dicey. Trying to think if there's... I know there's a cliff we can jump off of. I think it's right there, but we don't really need it. Alright, open up. Alright. Wow. I didn't even do anything. They just fucking died. Sweet. Thank you, game. Perhaps I was too harsh to you. Top tier game design locking the bonfire behind a statue. Yeah, with a precious item that you don't find that many of and is required for progression of the game. Yeah. Good call, Dark Souls 2. Good call. Alright, so yeah, pretty much just gonna run in there, kill the rotten, and then we're free to sort of run around this area without the boss interrupting our without the boss without what the fuck? Fuck you. Alright, let's get away from the fire, please. Get away from the fire. Nice. Another great one down. Along with the rewards. Alrighty. Alright, we need to interact with these bonfires, so I'm gonna get that out of the way, go back, level up, and then we'll come back and do the stuff for the Havel gear. Because I'm pretty sure we need the ring to get to the Poison DLC anyway, so we'll be in for a treat. The Rotten is a rotten fuck. Don't do it. I wonder if I could decrease the latency between what I'm doing versus the chat, because the chat's like 10 solid seconds behind, I think, from where I am. Alright, so... I think we might even up Vigor, Endurance, and Vitality, and then we'll kind of go from there afterwards. Alright. Time for ring buttholes. Or, not ring. I don't know why I said ring. Alright. Oh, actually, we can hold everything now. How are we? Ooh, will it work? Aha! It'll barely work. Sweet. Alright, I need to put those poison arrows. Come on, Victor. Give it a try. I don't know how you managed to invade when it says I shouldn't be invaded at this point, but whatever. It's Dark Souls 2. There's just problems everywhere. Alright, let's wait for this phantom to die, or whatever they're gonna do, because If we try killing the giants and they end up dropping down and killing us before, you know, we do stuff, I don't want them wasting our poison arrows. I say that and then I immediately begin Alright, now we wait. You don't see me. If I remember correctly, I'm going to have to apply this twice to get them both pretty low. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it will kill them. I think you should waste the arrows, Finkaris. Why would I do that? These are some sexy arrows. They deserve to be appreciated. Alright, yeah, see, they're about dead. One down. Where's the other one? There you are. Sweet. Got that forgotten key. Alright, Ring of Giants +1. Petrified Dragon Bone. Now I'm wondering, what did the Petrified Dragon Bones upgrade at this point? Because I thought it was the Dragon Tooth, but it's not. So now I'm just kind of confused. Is there anything... Oh yeah, there's not really anything up here. Alright. Oh yeah, that summon's still up somewhere. Yeah, just being a dingus. Boss weapons. I will pancake you forever because NPCs are annoying. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck off. Annoying little shit. Alright, what's it take to level up? Alright, now that we're here, bonfire time. I'm gonna kill the Rotten a few times. I'm gonna go get Havel's gear, and then we're gonna have to end the stream because I have to stop. But this will be a good part one to everything else that we're sort of doing right now. So this will be fun. Petrified Dragon Bones upgrade boss weapons. Ah, yes, okay. Come back this way. Nice. No, he's doing it. I am doing it because we need some stats. Come back this way. Nice. Alrighty, let's level up some stuff.
There.
Alright, let's balance off these stats here. We have barely enough to balance them. Okay. Neat. Now let's go get Havel's stuff. Oh, this was a pretty good run, all things considered. Because by the time we have our build sort of refined, then we're good, right? Like, once we get the gear, we're basically set to go. This is evil. You'd better not put that Havel armor on, or there will be consequences. There are going to be consequences. I'm going to feel great about myself! Alright. In Havel we trust. Indeed. Gonna be so much poison. You see that shot just came right through the wall. Bruh. Can't be shooting through the wall. Alright, there's the shit we want. Just get out. Let's just get out. Get away from the stupid. Alright. So, let's go see ourselves in the bright Majula sunlight. Alright, let's head back. The weird thing is we're probably going to have to... I want to do Iron Keep next, just because that's sort of next in line before we hit Rosabeth and stuff. Alright, let's take a look-see here. That is much heavier, but that's okay, because we're going for the tank build this time. Alright, we are going to be well over capacity with all this stuff on. Let's see, do we have... These poise. Where's the soldier ring? Alright, so we are not going to be able to have all of this on at a given time. Okay, see, that's pretty close, but even then that's pretty dangerous. Alright. Alright, so we've still got Seldora's stuff we can use for souls, but... Alright, we've basically got this set up now. Roughly. Give or take a little bit. Still not quite there, but we've got what we need. Let's see here. Do I have any upgrade materials? There's some Twinkling Titanite. The main things to upgrade are going to be the Dragon Tooth and the Shield. After that, we're just going to splurge on the armor as much as we can. See, I need a good bit to upgrade both of them. Alright. So, yeah, we've pretty much got the Havel bits sort of set up now. We just need to get levels that let us use the full build. So, yeah. This was a lot of fun. Sadly, I do have to go. I have to leave. We will be doing more of this tomorrow. I'm aiming to start a stream roughly around maybe 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what that equals for all of y'all, but basically around this time tomorrow, I'll be starting a stream where we'll continue this, because I do want to continue the gaming stream since gaming takes longer than video reacting, so this will be fun. But I do have to go, but it was a lot of fun. So we'll see what happens next time. Tomorrow, yay! Yes, yay. I have work tomorrow, but I'll be watching the archive stream. Well, I'm glad that you'll be able to tune in at some point. So we'll have a lot of fun. Now that our build is set up, we can actually just kind of get through the game, as opposed to trying to do very specific things early on. So, yeah, until tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you then. Now I have to figure out how I can tab out without screwing up everything, so we'll see how this does. Oh wow, it actually works pretty easily. Wow, this is way better than I thought. Anyway, thanks for watching. See y'all later.